Hello friends, and that's right, you just caught me putting everything up into place there for the game. Oh my days, it's all good, it's all good. That's right, and welcome to a live stream. And I really did try to get away earlier, but yeah, my days, look at the time. Really gotta get things moving along here. And yeah, hoping that your Saturday is going really good so far. And it's time for some World Cup Round 7 action, as this time it's going to be Pakistan taking on Zimbabwe in this one. And as we can actually have a look at the table itself, why not? Let's do it. As you can see here, so far in round 7, Sri Lanka and England have played. And yep, England dominated that match and they won by a whopping 380 runs. Wow. And after that we had South Africa taking on India, and India won that also by a large margin, 314 runs this time. And Pakistan and Zimbabwe, well, they're up next, and the match after that will be West Indies taking on New Zealand, and followed by Bangladesh taking on Australia. But let's have a look at the standings in the Cup so far. Wow, Zimbabwe at the top, as you can see there, first, and a net run rate of 1.92, and Pakistan a second, a net run rate of 1.74, also with 4 wins and 1 loss. South Africa sitting pretty comfortable at this point in time with a net run rate of 2.16, 3 wins and 2 losses. And New Zealand there, interestingly enough, 4 wins with 1 loss, but I guess that must have been quite a big loss. And yeah, it all depends on margins of victories and losses. So yeah, even though New Zealand does have an extra win there, net run rate of 1.48. England's number 5, but definitely can still get back into it, because I do believe it's the last of 4 teams. So it's still all to play for in the tournament, as 2 more rounds will be available after this one. And India, yeah, wow, I know, Team India all the way down there at number 6, net run rate of 3.6 with 2 wins and 3 losses. And as for the other teams, Sri Lanka, even Australia, West Indies, Bangladesh, Australia, not looking too good, as there are only 2 more rounds yet to go. But anything from 6 above, I do believe, has a fair chance to actually progress in the tournament. And remember, I'm rotating between statistically stronger and weaker teams. And right now, the last team I did try for was India, and India, of course, is statistically stronger than South Africa in limited overs cricket. So I will be going back towards a statistically weaker team. So I'll be trying for the W for Team Zimbabwe in this one. But it's not going to be an easy match. Definitely it's going to be quite a challenging match indeed, as Pakistan, a solid team, as you can see there. Look at the average in terms of batting, 94 to 81. Bowling about on par, 87 to Pakistan and 85 to Zimbabwe. Fielding is about the same, 87 to 85, just about 2 average points there. But the batting, wow, it's quite a large disparity there where batting is concerned. So if anything, yeah, if I was the captain or the selector of Pakistan, which I'm gonna technically play for them in this match in terms of team selection, I'm playing actual physical playing for Zimbabwe in terms of controlling everything what that's concerned. But yeah, I'm thinking as selector, yeah, Pakistan's weakness is their batting, so Zimbabwe's weakness is their batting, so I definitely probably would strengthen Pakistan's batting order as much as possible. But once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Yeah, I know, bit of a late stream today, but yeah, definitely gonna keep things moving along at this point. And also did some more tweaks to my AI, my artificial intelligence, to promotional content and stuff like that. And also, for the first time, We've got Ninja Turtle Leonardo also joining the promotional stream, so you want to tune in at the break to see exactly what I've done. So Leonardo, in my opinion, looks so cool doing the promotion, so that's at the break. And yeah, first look at Ninja Turtle Leonardo doing a little promotional greeting as well during the break. So I'm going to get straight into things, but just going to run 1 or 2 promotions, nothing more than that, because you really need to get a move on here. Yeah, time factor. Yeah, definitely one of those weekends you can say. Lots of things happening apart from projects and outings and stuff like that. So 1 or 2 promotions, then we get straight into the action.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And yes, really got to get things moving along here. And time for the team edit. And wow, this is going to be quite an interesting match. Pakistan's batting is quite a powerhouse. And yes, I have tried so far throughout the different levels in terms of team selections for various teams in Zimbabwe. I just have been able just to eke out the victories here and there for Zimbabwe, just about. But yeah, you know it is in sports, right? You can win by a whisker, lose by a mile. Either way, definitely it could either go for or against you. So let's have a look at team Pakistan first and see exactly what we can select for team for this particular match. And remember, there's 2 more rounds to go after this one, and round 7, so 8, 9, and then the knockout stage of the tournament. So top of the order, of course, the man Imam Hack, Shan Masood. Probably, let's see what else we have down there in reserves. Probably can bring on someone with a bit more batting power there. Hassan Ali, white fast medium. Not bad at all. His bowling especially is definitely formidable there. Ahmad Jamal, technical. Yeah, think about Sham Masood. Quite an aggressive batsman there, as you can see, 74 to 62. Abdullah Shafiq. Yeah, definitely someone you want in the team. Look at that. And then we have Saud Shakil there. Wow. Oh my days, look at that. Technical for Shakil. Saud Shakil, 106 compared to 87. Defense is 100. This guy is like a wall, like the Rock of Gibraltar. 101 defense to 44. Attack 83 to 74. Not too bad there. And bowling is not too bad. Well, a bit below average in terms of delivery, a bit more in terms of control. Fielding is a lot better. 87 to 71. And physically a lot better. Well, just by mere 1 point there, you can say. So yeah, Saud Shakil definitely gets the call up in this one. Abdullah Shafiq, off spinner. Let's see what we have in the team where that's concerned. Okay. Usama Mir. Yeah, I think that's a comfortable replacement there. Leg spinner. Shadab Khan, decent with the bat. Look at that. 78 defense, 77 attack. Delivery with ball. 85 control, 56 fielding, 91 physically, 99. Wow, this guy is like the Hulk. 99 physical shape. Alright, so if anything, let's have a look here. We did bring on now we probably want more of a specialist sort of bowler there if we do make any changes. But not bad though. 73 delivery, 85 control. And I like to balance off for both teams whenever I do make the adjustments. In terms of fielding and batting where possible. So let's have a look at that. Ahmed Abbas, Abra Ahmed, okay, so as far as Ahmed also can play as, well, solid batsman for sure. His bowling is not that great, but Hassan Ali, I think I can give him a game. Let's have a look here. Okay, let's have a look. Naseem Shah. Yeah, I think that's a fair replacement there. Hassan Ali, definitely. Iftikhar Ahmed had a really good match. Did snap up a fair bit of wickets as well, sometime in the tournament. Ahmed Jamal. So I'm just thinking, probably. Salman Ali Agha. Iftikhar Ahmed, a lot better with the bat though. Does see, let's have a look. Defense, yep, solid defense, 79. Attack, just a bit below there, 83 to Salman Ali Agha there, compared to 75. Not too bad. Delivery, of course, Salman Ali Agha a bit more in terms of his delivery, 63 to 57 to Iftikhar Ahmed. Fielding, of course, Iftikhar definitely has that covered there, 80 to 64. So yeah, probably why not give Iftikhar Ahmed a match, just primarily because of his fielding as well. Yeah, it's a bit touch and go in terms of the average compared to both players there, but yeah, definitely want to have as best possible fit players in the team for sure. Alright, so that's an alley. Let's see who else do we have on the bench. Okay, Mir Hamza. Not bad. Not bad at all. Look at that. Even though it says technical 52, defense is 52. Not bad for lower order batsman. 51 attack. But delivery 75, control 85. Fielding is a bit low there, 63. So not exactly a clipper as they say in the field. So yeah. So let's have a look at Ahmed Jamal. Wow, control at 92. Yeah, Mir Hamza and Ahmed Jamal. Alright, so maybe we can make a change here. Let's have a look if we do take anyone out. Yeah, I know. I still want to give Pakistan the edge in terms of their batting, so because that definitely is their major strength in this match. And I'll see what I can do for Zimbabwe afterwards. But as it is, a solid lineup here for Pakistan, and you can argue I don't really need to make any more changes. And you would definitely be correct. Haris Roth, let's have a look at that. 83, 97 control. Hassan Ali. Wow, look at that. Yeah, but Jamal Emir, even though his batting is a bit better there. Let's have a look at fielding. Yep. Jamal Amir. Or Amir Jamal, yep, definitely, I would say that. His batting is a bit better, and also is his fielding. So based on that, I think I'm going to give Amir Jamal a bit of a game as well. So yeah, as you can see, I'm definitely going to be strengthening Pakistan's batting in this one here. I'll make it as interesting as possible. Probably can go up a bit. Yeah. Just thinking, maybe I could probably play the extra spinner. Let's see what we have on the bench in terms of spin bowlers. Not bad. Sajid Khan. Wow, this is a serious spinner. Look at that. Delivery 81, control at 90. Just probably fielding is really not that great, but definitely has the numbers in terms of his spin hitting abilities. Naseem Shah. Not bad at all here from Imad Wasim. Let's see if I can make a swap if possible and finalize Pakistan's lineup here. So if I do make any changes, it'll probably be, but it's a fair bit of spinners in the team as it is already, so I could probably argue no need to make any more changes. But Imad Wasim there batting, of course, a bit better there. Alright, I'm going to play the extra spinner batsman in this one in Hamid Imad Wasim. So yeah, this is going to be a really challenging match as, yeah, I think that's the final lineup here. So let's have a look. Top of the order, Cast the man. Should I open with him? Not bad. Shadab Khan. Probably can start with Shadab Khan. I'm going to lower the captain down to probably number 5. Yeah. Just in case Pakistan lose a couple of early wickets. Yeah, the way I like to do it, I like to try and give both teams the best possible chance for victory. So, yeah, I'm thinking for Pakistan right now, if I was a selector, if I was a captain sitting down with the selectors, the panel of selectors, this is the team I want to take on Zimbabwe. And when I get to Zimbabwe, we're going to do the same thing. So, yeah. So I think this is a really powerful lineup for Pakistan taking on Zimbabwe in this particular match. So we'll soon find out. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's have a look at Abdullah Shafiq. Probably could go up a bit. And you could even argue that Abdul Shafiq is good enough to be an opener. And I would absolutely agree with you on that. But I'm going to leave him right where he is for now. Anybody else? Alright, Sarge Shakil. Yep, number 5. Yeah, that's it. So that's my final lineup for Pakistan. And let's go across to Zimbabwe, see what we got to work with. Oh wow, okay. I know, stats are a lot lower, aren't they? So, and believe it or not, I was able to pull off some really close victories for Zimbabwe in the tournament. And fingers crossed I can do the same, but wow, this is definitely going to be quite a challenging match indeed. Alright. Oh yeah, Brad Evans I should say for sure. I've always had really good success with Brad Evans. Really played well in most of the matches. Well, definitely had a lot of flowing sort of cricket with Brad Evans. So definitely comes into the team. Probably wouldn't open with Sharon Erasmus. Let's see what else we have on the bench here. Gavin Bartman. Not bad with the bats. Kai Cole, Lucien Julius. Had success with Lucien Julius with his right fast medium. So let's see what we have here. Taylor Clark. Yeah, probably come the order a bit. Okay, Samuel Walsh with his slow spin bowling. There's a lot of players in the team I have not tried as yet. Victor Simante. Not too bad. Average on the whole with his batting, but just slightly above average with his bowling. As you can see there, delivery 57, control 77, fielding. Yeah, definitely Pakistan has a huge advantage in terms of their physicality and skill in the field. This is gonna be a match. Wow. Nicholas Wilmerans, yep, have had some good success with him in tournaments so far. Definitely could bring him back on. Yeah, Walter and Gomez Zulu definitely solid with the bat, so I'll probably keep him in the team and make the adjustments as necessary there. Wow. It's gonna be a little bit tricky here. Yeah, primarily for his batting, so I'm gonna bring him up the order. Let's have a look. Yeah, probably my best bet as an opener. Nicholas Wilmerans and let's say Saad Rahim opens. And yeah, Brad Evans, I do believe he's one of the top scorers in the tournament so far for Zimbabwe and overall. But don't want to bring him in too early just in case we lose an early wicket, which is always a possible when you play solid top teams in the tournament. Yeah, the pace of the pitch and the movements of the seam. Probably I could lower him down a bit. So bring him in at number 5. Should be a good position for Brad. Yeah. You could technically say I'm kind of trying to shield my star batsman for the tournament, for the team itself, but not really. Sometimes it's a tactical decision, looking exactly what Pakistan's going to bring in terms of their bowling and fielding, and sometimes your best batsman, you don't pile him up at the top of the order. You put two of your solid defensive, aggressive batsmen at the top, but stable, sort of like get behind the ball, milk the singles, pick up the odd boundary sort of batsman. Yeah, one of them coming in more or less middle of the order there. That's my opinion on it. Let's have a look here. Not bad with the ball there. Denzel Thompson. Yeah, a lot of the players, as you can see there, for the average stats of Zimbabwe, like just above average, just below average, or just on par with, you know, what you would classify as average. But yeah, you gotta work with what you have. Yeah, sometimes, you know, you might get upset with, let's say you have a favorite team, whether it's Australia, England, Pakistan, India, and you know, sometimes you may not have the best team in the world, but you have to work with what you have, and you every single match. You just gotta make the changes to give yourself the best possible result. Yeah. And teams like India, they have such a massive pool of really good players. It's like you can almost pick them blindfolded. It's like it's just a lot of good players in India. For example, there's a lot of good players, of course. Australia, England, New Zealand, Pakistan, West Indies, South Africa, etc. But wow, then you get teams that just about breaking above average, and then yeah, you look at what you're up against and say you have to make the necessary changes, you know, because there's going to come a time in a match when you realize the batsman gets stuck and you might need a partnership breaker. Let's have Baxter McLean. Let's have a look at him. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's have a look at Victor Enzimande. Max Marquisen. Archer Newman. No, don't want to touch him at all. Wicketkeeper. Nope, don't want to touch Wicketkeeper either. I think, technically speaking, I could replace the captain, because captain, yeah, he does bowl a fairly decent off spin, but then again, his batting is definitely important to the team. So probably should not think about changing him. Yeah, it gets a lot better as you go up the order, which is quite obvious. And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamer Flash here, some Cricket 24 action, World Cup action at that. As you can see on screen, Pakistan and Zimbabwe are going to be going at it in a short while. Hammers and tongs, yes. So expect a lot of big shots, lots of wickets in this one. And Zimbabwe at top of the order right now. And Pakistan just below in number 2, and basically a fight for top spot. And definitely should be quite a good match. Just one more change. I'm just making a final change here. Craig McKenzie. Yeah, but batting, look at that. Practically his defense is non-existent. Just an average of 3. Well, that's what the game says anyway. Nicolaj Schwartz. I actually like Denzel Thomas, right fast medium bowler. Let's have a look. Lower down the order. What do we have? Max Marquisen, don't want to touch him. Roger Newman. Yeah, I think I'm not going to get better than this lineup right now. So I think that might have to be it. Have a look at the batting lineup here. Probably Lucian Julius, probably can change him and bring up Wilson Masiko. Samuel Walsh there. Acceptable enough. Jaden Gordon, the wicketkeeper, probably can bring him up as well. Yeah, that's not a bad position for Jaden. Tempted to bring Brad Evans up just a bit. So let's say number 4 then. yeah, I think that's my lineup. I think that's my best lineup to take on Pakistan in this one. As remember, rotating between statistically weaker and stronger teams in the tournament so far, and yeah, back on a statistically weaker team. As you see the difference in terms of stat quality between Pakistan and Zimbabwe, especially batting. Yeah, quite a gap. So yeah, I think that's my final lineup. And as you can see here for Pakistan, Fakhar Zaman opens with Imam ul Haq. Number 3, Shadab Khan comes in there. At number 4, Abdullah Shafiq. At number 5, Saud Shakil. Number 6, Iftikhar Ahmed, right-hand batsman, off-spinner. And the captain, Babar Azam, comes down there. At number 7, right-hand batsman, off-spinner as well. The keeper comes down there at number 8. Wow, you could argue, well, some of these batsmen could be higher up, but like I said, it's not always, in my opinion, to put all your best at the top. Sometimes it's good to stagger, spread them out just a bit, and in other words, keep the momentum going or block up at end, so to speak. Number 9, Imad Wasim with his slow spin bowling. 10, Shaheen Vs Just wondering, let's have a look at Shaheens. Well, of course, his bowling is pretty good there, but I definitely wanted to give somebody else a game today for Pakistan in terms of bowling. I'm gonna really I'm gonna make Pakistan a beast in terms of batting for this game. Alright, I'm gonna take out one more player. Let's see. Yeah, probably Mohammad Amir. So I'm gonna take out Mohammad Amir and putting Ahmad Shamal there. Wow, this is a formidable batting lineup. Yep. I'll be shocked if they don't get anything close to 300 plus, but who knows, right? So yep, Mohammad Amir at let's go back up there. Number 10, Shaheens Vs opening bowling with Haris Rauf, and the 12th man for this match for Pakistan is Salman Ali Agha. And for Zimbabwe, Saeed Rahima comes in there, top of the order, along with Nicholas Wilmerans. At number 3, we have Wilson Masiko, off-spinner, right-hand batsman, and the very ever rock-steady batsman in the tournament so far, Brad Evans, comes in at number 4. Number 5, wicketkeeper Jaden Gordon. At number 6, Shirian Erasmus, captain. At number 6, Lucian Julius. At number 7, Samuel Walsh, left-hand batsman and slow spin bowler. Number 8, number 9, we have Roger Newman, left-hand batsman, left fast medium bowler. Number 10, Rex Barklison, leg spinner, and fairly decent batsman as well. Actually, you could even go up a notch there. At number 11, Blessing Surat Barney with his right fast medium, and the 12th man for Zimbabwe is going to be Denzel Thomas. So yep, finally. So a quick look at the match settings here. It's all taking place at the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium, and let's keep it morning. Match settings, let's have a look at the match settings here. For the autumn, let's change umpire, and we have, let's say, Vikas Mohit, umpire A, and Anshuman Patel will be umpire B. Quick settings, let's say, let's make this one grassy. Give the bowlers a little something in this one. Grassy, medium. Let's say day 4. Heavy cracks, all my days. Pitch where let's say normal. Alright, strike, that looks alright. Oh, cross edge. Alright, fair enough. So yeah, all set and ready to go. As you can see there, medium pitch and grassy on the surface. So the spin bowlers, well, pace bowlers should get some fair, decent bounce out of the pitch. Bit on the heavy side as well. And at 30 degrees, so the weather's not too bad. 3 kilometers per hour, wind across the stadium. And all ready to go in this one. As remember, I'll be trying for the W for Team Zimbabwe in this round 7 World Cup match. So without further ado, let's head on down to the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium for that very, very important coin toss and commencement of commentaries and the start of this clash. World Cup round 7 clash between Pakistan and Zimbabwe.
Called it correctly, and they'll opt to bat first.
Players making their way out. It's a great crowd in today with plenty of atmosphere around this ground. Plenty of wickets on offer and runs. Batters and bowlers are in the game, and there's some quality players in both teams. So I'm expecting an even contest. Let's see what happens. We're about to get underway and already the crowd is up and about. This is looking to be a great day of cricket. Wow, that's missed a lot. Straight drive, mid-off, will cut that one off. Nice shot, but straight to gully.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Great shot. Just stepped inside the line and flick of the wrist, and that'll run out to the boundary.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. Goes for it. It's high in the air. Fielder coming around, but it looks like it'll carry.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
End of the first and an exceptional start. Some big shots early on. Can build some momentum easily off that over.
Going with pace now.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of two.
Oh, well, don't even bother running.
That races away to the boundary. A beautiful shot off the front foot. Just textbook stuff.
Azam, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Can't get that outside the ring field.
Wait.
Onto that early, that could be four.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Ralph shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off. Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive. Afridi from the south end. Misses everything. Smacks that away through the gap.
Too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs.
A lovely shorter ball. Just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one in this over.
That's four all the way. Beautiful shot.
That showed great skill and lovely timing. The boundary was the only place it was heading.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings.
That was a tremendous delivery. It fizzed through to the keeper. No more short balls this over.
Oh my, that's racing away.
That's brilliant. Caressed nicely through the covers.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Great shot through the gap. That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground.
How will he reply?
There's a chance if it hits. Power and precision in that shot.
A lovely shot off the back foot. The shorter ball having no joy and getting dispatched for 4 runs.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Was quick onto that in the infield. Nearly gets the edge. Ralph with a great delivery there. Oh, he's played that well. Backward a point through gully, and that's 4 more. I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Beats the bat. Jeez, how has that missed the stumps? Peach of a delivery.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
Ralph will be disappointed with that previous delivery, not up to their normal standards. Whacks the free hit away, the fielder coming around to cut it off perhaps. End of the over, 13 coming from it. Zimbabwe, a 54 for none.
Yet another massive over for the power play, seemingly unstoppable at the moment. They may have overstepped. The captain shouldn't be disappointed by the effort, just need to adjust the run-up.
Overstepped on that occasion. Now have to deal with a free hit chance. Crack! Head was completely still and they've struck that hard, high and long for 6. Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Oh, that was met. And there's an element of insanity the way that sounded. 2 biggies in a row.
The runs are starting to come now. Really good shot for 6. This innings is starting to build. Will it be 3 boundaries in a row?
Doesn't beat the infield. Oh, that's a great shot early on, wide of cover, and that'll give him a bit of confidence early on. May pull up short of the boundary though. Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Nice shot, but straight to gully. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park. Ralph from the north end. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Brilliant diving stop. Flex that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Dragged down and put away. Pulled that with great power and it's been launched into the crowd for a maximum.
Just missed the line, not the worst delivery, but that was put away with interest.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover field.
Picked the shorter ball quickly, great footwork, gets back and works it really well into the gap for 4.
Ten runs added there. Zimbabwe are 82 for none. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Perfectly timed.
The half-century's in sight. More shots like that and they'll be well on their way to 100.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Now the batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Rocks onto the back foot, and that is just beautiful.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Oh, that's a terrific shot. Does not need to run for that. Straight down the ground. 4 runs.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Afridi is finding it difficult to contain this pair at the moment. My advice would be go back to your stock delivery and then build from there. Whacks the free hit away. The fielder coming around to cut it off perhaps. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting.
It's been non-stop action tonight. Every plan for the batters has been dismantled with almost a level of disdain.
Over the infield with a cracking shot.
Threaded it through brilliantly, all timing on that shot. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats, thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again. Might look to go big again here.
No, terrible shot. Good shot, a beauty.
That was a solid shot, really well played. Ball was dropped just a little shorter, and a great shot off the back foot.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. That's out, caught. Oh wow, brilliant reactions, and what a catch.
That was a blistering knock right on top of the bowling. Tried once too many times. The show ends, but they'll receive a warm reception from the crowd.
It's a long way to walk out there just to turn around and walk straight back. They'll just want to get this first run behind them and then push on. Finds the fielder with that shot. Power and precision in that shot. End of the over, 12 runs coming from it. Zimbabwe, 108 for 1. Wasim, the left armour, is coming on to bowl from the south end. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. What a shot. He hit that one hard, no need to run.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Couldn't get it through the field. Swept away but finds the fielder. End of the over, Zimbabwe 113 for 1. Ralph from the north end. Perfectly timed.
The short ball's picked up early here, not the best delivery, but certainly was a good shot to dispatch it.
Azam, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one this over.
Oh well, don't even bother running.
The gap was left open for them and they were happy to oblige. Picked it early, got into position well and punched it to the boundary.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, around about off stump. That'll force a mistake. Rocks onto the back foot and that is just beautiful.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Super batting at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries, putting the pressure right on the bowler. They've got to respond. Smacks that away through the gap.
Got it away for 4, backward of point very nicely.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes though, you just got to accept it and move on. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit and it was really given the treatment. Can he come back with a dot ball?
Square cut, finds point, no run. Misses everything. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Needs to be on target. That's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Wasim shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Keep 10 runs added there. Zimbabwe are 143 for 1.
It's been non-stop action tonight. Every plan for the batters has been dismantled with almost a level of disdain.
Shadow, the spinner, coming into the attack. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Wow, that's missed a lot. Was quick onto that in the infield. Trouble! End of the over, 2 runs added. Zimbabwe are 145 for 1. Wasim from the south end. Power and precision in that shot.
Quickly into position, and a very successful sweep brought that boundary.
Boundary last delivery. Is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Can't get that outside the ring field. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Cuts that off well in the infield. Huge. That has flown.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous. Six lost ball. How will the bowler reply?
Head over the ball. Great shot. That's racing away.
Well, that was a very solid shot. Read the length early to get onto the front foot, and that raced away for four.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Doesn't beat the infield. Great shot through the gap. Oh, now then, that's high in the air. Batters should get a few here.
Whatever the bowlers are trying out there, it isn't working. Already past 70, and this innings could get out of hand with more deliveries like that.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Oh, that's a peach of a delivery. It's their best ball, top shelf.
Two down, the long walk back to the pavilion for them. This could be a huge swing of momentum.
With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes charging out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up. A new bowler is coming into the attack. Beats the field with a great shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Gone! Played all around that one. What a delivery.
A great innings coming to an end. Brilliant scoring. It was a very entertaining performance, but they have to head back to the pavilion.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball. Swept away but finds the fielder. Nearly gets the edge. Ahmed with a great delivery there. Oh, nicely done. That's gone fine. May well be 4.
You sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. End of the over. 9 runs coming from it. Zimbabwe 179 for 3.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash here, and some Cricket 24 action as Pakistan and Zimbabwe lock horns in this one, in this very important World Cup qualifier match. And basically a fight for top spot, as Zimbabwe is presently first in the table, and Pakistan just below in number 2. And nice comeback there by Pakistan there before the drinks break. Picked up 2 quick wickets, and the fall of wickets 104 for 1, 170 for 2, and 174 for 3. And not a bad start after 15 overs. Yeah, wish they didn't lose at least the extra wicket there, but definitely have to build things after the drinks break. As we have a look at Zimbabwe's batting card here. Side Rahima was caught Shakil, bowled Ralph, 57 off 29. Nicholas Wilmerens was bowled Khan, 72 off 42. And in hindsight, the ball that pitched up a bit and was cutting in, and one was cutting away. Probably I could have played those a little differently. And played a wrong sort of shot, trying to cut it away a little bit too close there, and the wicket was clipped there. Could have probably gone a bit straighter. I'll probably sort of paddle it away, but definitely see how it goes with the next overs coming up there. And Nicholas Wilmerens was bowled Khan, 72 off 42, and Wilson Masiko bowled Ahmed, 39 off 19. Still there at the wicket, the player of the tournament, well, at least the player who's been really doing well for Zimbabwe in this tournament. Brad Evans at the wicket there, hasn't faced any deliveries just yet. And Jaden Gordon has faced 3 and has got a boundary there. So not a bad start after 15 overs, 179 for the loss of 3 wickets. And for Pakistan, 5 bowlers have been used so far. 4 overs, no maidens, 61 runs, no wickets, common rate of 515.2 with 3 extras. Ralph has 5 overs, no maidens, 67 runs, picked up 1 wicket, common rate of 13.4 with 2 extras. Wasim has 3 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, no wickets, common rate of 9.6 with 1 extra. And Khan 2 overs, no maidens, 13 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 6.5. Has been bowling pretty well so far with no extras. Ahmed 1 over, no maidens, 9 runs, picked up 1 wicket, common rate of 9.0 with 1 extra. And there you have it so far. Nicholas Wilmerens has top scored for Zimbabwe at this time, 72 off 42. Saud Rahim 57 off 29. Wilson Masiko 39 off 19, and Jaden Gordon, they're not out, 4 off 3. And for Pakistan, Iftikhar Ahmed has picked up 1 wicket for 9 runs. Shadab Khan 1 for 13. Haris Roth 1 for 67, and Imad Wasim none for 29. So without further ado, as the drinks break about to come to an end, let's head on back down to the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium for continuation of this Round 7 World Cup clash between Pakistan and Zimbabwe.
Shadow from the north end. Straight to the fielder. Shatter over pitches and pays the price. Great shot by the batter. That could be 4.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Brilliant diving stop. Over Zimbabwe, 184 for 3.
They had a great foundation early on, and they've carried it forward to make a big total.
Caught first ball of the new over. What a disappointment. Simple as you like, the batter didn't bother to look at more than one delivery in that over.
An innings that promised much and really, in the end, delivered very little. Pretty disappointing all round.
Coming to the wicket, they'll be looking to play within the V early and expand as they get settled. Perfectly timed.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Great commitment. Into the gap and finds the boundary. Wonderful shot for 4.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4. That's the over. Zimbabwe, 196 for 4. Afridi coming back into the attack. Bang, bowled, just stunning bowling.
An innings that promised much and really, in the end, delivered very little. Pretty disappointing all round.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket. Wide of extra cover, and away goes the ball to the boundary.
This is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Azam, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Finds the fielder with that shot. Oh, now then, that's high in the air. Batters should get a few here.
That's worth the ticket money alone. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot.
A big one, 12 runs out of there. Zimbabwe are 208 for 5. Great shot, gets a hold of that and places it through square leg.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Gone! Played all around that one. What a delivery.
Really getting to the tail enders now. 6th wicket gone. There's not a lot left in this lineup.
And with that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings. Across the stumps and a flick of the wrist. It's wide of square leg. Could be 4. Goes over the top with that shot.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. End of the over, a big one. 11 runs coming from it. Zimbabwe, 219 for 6.
They attacked all areas of the ground, 4s, 6s, and there was strong running as well.
Power and precision in that shot.
Too much room given. It came onto the bat really well, and a beautiful shot that just raced away.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Couldn't get it through the field. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. 4 runs added in that over. Zimbabwe 223 for 6. Ahmed from the south end. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Gone! Superb catch. Oh, that's just outrageous.
Yeah, too aggressive, too aggressive. Oh, my days. Yeah, definitely a bit too much on that.
They find themselves 7 wickets down. It's about now you need someone to stand up and stick around at the crease.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. Was quick onto that in the infield. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Can't get that outside the ring field. Ahmed getting a wicket in that over. Really good bowling. There wasn't much on offer for the batters. Misses everything.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
Afridi overstepped by a fair way. You don't want to be giving away extra deliveries too often. Huge! That has flown.
Well, that was a slower ball, but didn't fool anyone. Got the timing just right. Beautiful shot.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Onto that early. That could be 4.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. That is out of here. That could be out of the ground.
Hit that one on the up. A fabulous drive for 6. 6 lost ball. How will the bowler reply?
6 more. Away she goes into the crowd. It's a big maximum as well.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Nice shot. Straight to gully. End of the over, and it's a good one for the bowling side. Not letting the batters build any momentum. It's been a great bowling display so far. Would be very well deserved to pick up a 5th wicket today. Just open the face of the bat really well through the infield. There'll be 4 more.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller and have been put away.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Bang! Ball! Just stunning ball.
Well, this is a fantastic wicket. Kept the runs down, really didn't get settled and looked to be in trouble for most of the knock.
A lot of pressure coming to the crease. Not had the best of weeks leading up to this game, so I want to show everyone their strength. Doesn't beat the infield. Nicely fielded out deep on the boundary. Six runs added in the over. Zimbabwe 261 for 8. Shadow coming back on here. They've been bowling really well so far. What a superb delivery. Too good. Just didn't know where it was going and knocked them over.
The game stuttered on me there. Oh my days. Well, This is going to be quite an interesting session. 1 wicket left right now. Oh, my days.
Well, the end of a productive innings. It didn't quite ignite into fireworks as we would have hoped, but still solid work.
The new batter always likes to feel bat on ball as they bring a bit of nervous energy to the wicket. No, terrible shot. Nice solid defensive shot. Swept away but finds the fielder. Dug that out well. That's a stunning stop. That was going all the way otherwise. Shatter has kept the pressure on in this over. Just needs to maintain the momentum going forwards. Been some great bowling so far today. Just need one more to really top it off. Onto that early. That could be 4.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. There's a chance if it hits. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. End of the over, and it's a good one for the bowling side, not letting the batters build any momentum. Shatter from the north end. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Oh, wow. Brilliant reactions, and what a catch.
Wow. Probably my worst score in the tournament so far. Oh, my days. All right. Game on. Yeah, well bowled. Well bowled, Pakistan.
Really good innings comes to an end. That's going to be a tough total to chase. Someone's going to need to step up with a big score.
Yep, well bowled. And spinners did the job. Yeah, I played some bad shots there, like that one for example. Yeah, balls I should have come forward to. I was trying to run down to flying leg, third man, but when the bowling is that tight. Alright, so batsmen have failed in this one, so yeah, really have to try and step up with the ball. Wow, that's a good catch. And Pakistan's feeling it's really been good. And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamebro Flash here, and some World Cup cricket round 7 clash between Zimbabwe and Pakistan. And wow, what a match it's been so far. Wow, look at that, I had so many overs left. 25.2 overs gone. Wow. Yeah, I probably deserve to lose this one, but I'm not gonna go about it that way. I'm gonna still try for the W, but yeah, my batting was really not up to scratch, and definitely could have been a bit more patient. So my stroke play, being a bit too aggressive in terms of, well, being a bit too aggressive is not really the worst thing, I guess, the best thing to say. It all depends on the shot selection. Being too aggressive with the wrong sort of shot selection, I guess you could look at it from that terminology, but 266 is exactly what Pakistan will need to win this one. Not going to be easy though, and but they do have 50 overs to get those runs, and yeah, my lowest total in the tournament so far, I think my highest was about 380. So yeah, if I got to like 320, I'd be feeling a bit more comfortable, but 265 with a batting lineup that Pakistan have, yeah, definitely they have a good chance of pulling this W into the bag. But for Zimbabwe, the batting card, as you can see here, beside Rahim caught Shakil bowled off 57 of 29. Nicholas Wilmerans bowled Khan at 72 of 42. Wilson Masiko and Ahmed had really had such a good match today. Wilson Masiko bowled Ahmed 39 of 19. Brad Evans, star with the bats, you could say, for the tournament, didn't last too long, was caught Shakil bowled Ahmed 5 of 6. Jaden Gordon bowled Freedy 4 of 5. Sharon Erasmus bowled Ahmed once again 16 of 7. Then a whole set of wickets were taken by Ahmed after that. Lucian Julius caught Sam bowled Ahmed 16 of 7. Samuel Walsh bowled Ahmed 15 of 15. Rex Bakrizen bowled Khan this time 28 of 10. And Blessing Surabani, the last man there, caught Assam bowled Khan without scoring. Faced 7 deliveries, so yeah, blocked a lot there. And the game did stutter at the 8th wicket there. But no excuse, probably went forward and blocked the ball until the game sort of stabilized rather than going for a shot. That was a bit too aggressive considering. But yeah, well played to Pakistan, and definitely going to have my work cut out to try and restrict them. So 266 off 50 overs. Oh, that is definitely gettable. Definitely gettable at teams. Actually, was it the same Pakistan team? No, it was Sri Lanka team. They practically chased down 500 plus almost 600 runs. Just fell short by 20 runs. So 265 in this tournament, that's not much. And as you can have a look at Pakistan's bowling card, just 5 bowlers used, and wow, look at Ahmed there, 6 overs, no maidens, 47 runs, 5 wicket haul, coming rate of 7.8 with 1 extra. Afridi had 7 overs, no maidens, 104 runs, 1 wicket, coming rate of 14.8 with 4 extras. Rolf had 5 overs, no maidens, 67 runs, 1 wicket, coming rate of 13.4 with 2 extras. Wasim had 3 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, no wickets, coming rate of 9.6 with 1 extra. And of course Khan 4.2 bowled the wicket that got the bowled the over that got the last wicket, 4.2 with 1 maiden. 18 runs, picked up 3 wickets. A crucial role there by Khan as well. Khan rate of 4.1 with no extras. So yeah, Ahmed really made a difference and brought him into the team primarily for his bowling, and wow, captain has got to be pretty pleased with that performance. If I probably left him out, maybe would have been a different story. One person in a team can definitely sometimes make a big difference, and picking up 5 crucial wickets when he did. Yep, definitely depending on how it goes for the rest of the match, could even probably get player of the match as well. And overall, look at the overall scorecard of things. Nicholas Wilmer's top scored for Zimbabwe, 72 of 42. Saeed Rahim at 57 of 29. Wilson Masiko 39 of 19. And Rex Bakrizan at 29 of 10. And wow, Iftikhar Ahmed, I did pick him for Pakistan in another match. He did really well. I think he got 4 wickets. So yeah, I think he might make it into the next match as well. Iftikhar Ahmed 5 for 47. Shadab Khan very well with the ball there, 3 for 18. Haris Ralph 1 for 64. And Shaheen Shah Freedy fast medium pacer 1 for 104. And Pakistan will need exactly 266 runs to win this match, but it's not going to be easy. Definitely going to have to mix things up early and try and see if I can put pressure on the openers and see if I can pry up maybe 2-3 wickets before the 15 overs, but it's not going to be easy. And if I were Pakistan right now, I'll definitely come out all guns blazing at the top and try to pick up as much runs with your opening pair or number 3 as possible. But once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here, and some Cricket 24 World Cup action underway. So yeah, all to play for. Remember, believe it or not, Zimbabwe is top of the table in this tournament. Pakistan just below, of course. And if they win this one, definitely have a chance to go on top for sure. So back with some more Cricket 24 World Cup action. The clash between Zimbabwe and Pakistan. Just a flash dash while.
If your cricket career isn't as epic as Flash's, time to step up your game. Welcome to Flash Cricket 24 Club Career Live Gameplay. Our favourite all-rounder is smashing records and taking names. With every match, Flash's skills are hitting new heights. His last performance, absolutely stellar. Ready to see if he keeps up the momentum? Stay tuned, because more live action is coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
Hey, you there. Don't you dare go anywhere. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in the Flash Dash while.
Hey gamers! Want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash Sports Streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best scoring golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
Why do 90% fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
Hello my Earth friends, it's Kamayan Zion 12 and thanks for joining this Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to press that thumbs up button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon thus to know when next we go live. Thanks again, we may pay you a friendly visit sometime. This gamer session will continue in a short planetary while. Peace.
Thanks for watching, friends. Remember to like, share, drop a comment, and smash that notification bell icon. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in a flash dash while.
Marines, move up! Push forward! Take the ridge! Hold the line! Push forward! Take them down!
Hey gamers, want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash Sports streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
And welcome back, friends. That's right. Thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Yes, it's very much on, and wow, great performance. Great performance by Pakistan in that first innings there. 265 all out, and barely past 25 to 25th over in a 50-over match. Well played, Pakistan, and they will need 266 runs to get the victory in this one. And well, let's be brutally honest, Zimbabwe will definitely need to take 10 wickets in order to win this one for sure. And well, Pakistan, if they pace themselves well enough, definitely could pull this one out the back for sure. And don't forget, tomorrow, friends, that's right, got some FIFA action for you. World class, full 20 minutes, of course. And the very first match is going to be a River Plate clashing with Argentinos Juniors. Liga Professional de Football, and wow, what a match this is going to be. And River Plate topping at the table so far in this one, and last couple of games have been really close, so winning a few, losing a few, but by just a goal or two. And the last match, of course, Juventus taking on Benfica, 10 goals apiece. That was absolutely stunner of a game. And probably game of the year, who knows, right? But yeah, this one for sure definitely is going to be quite a barnyard burner. But wait, there's more right after this one. Yep, got you covered with some even more FIFA action as FC Bayern München will be taking on Chelsea. And yes, once again, world class, full 20 minutes. And this one is called the Global League Tournament. And two huge teams, and as you can see, two iconic players there, stars for FC Bayern München and Chelsea respectively. And wow, just trying to visualize exactly how this one's going to go, and expect a lot of great movement on and off the ball by Chelsea, and solid defense and formidable attackers up front. So yeah, trying for the W for FC Bayern München in this one, but it's not going to be easy. This is definitely going to be an instant classic, I do believe. Back and forth sort of match, and you definitely don't want to miss that one for sure.
fighters never give up. They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
Oh yes, so you can always look out for some fighter epic fun or fighter gameplay right here on this channel. Remember, it's all about variety, a bit of this, a bit of that, some FPS, some sports, and some fighter, and even games that make you laugh out loud. And yep, definitely tech tips along the way. So I'm working on a new tech tip, and definitely let you know when that's ready to go. But I do have a new promotional content. Well, I do have an iconic promotional content lined up here for you, and the introduction as Leonardo. No, not that Leonardo, not that Raphael Leonardo sort of painter back in that era. Yeah, great work, but I'm talking about the Ninja Turtle Leonardo of course, and he joins the promotional, yeah, you can say promotional AI team on the channel. So here's a first look of Leonardo in action.
Woo, call Bugger back in a flash dash wow! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Actually, that's a great idea. I probably should actually go look for some pizza myself. So there you have it. Leonardo, Ninja Turtle, of course, joining the promotional, yeah, I guess you say the team right here, AI team right here on this channel. And yep, definitely trying to mix things up, of course, and add a lot more variety and cool elements to the stream as well. So don't go anywhere. More Cricket 24 action. Remember, it's round 7, explosive round 7 action as Pakistan really whittled out Zimbabwe. Decent score though, 265. It's not a bad ODI score, but yep, in context of all the big scores that have been delivered in the tournament so far, yep, that definitely is quite a minnow of a score. But Pakistan will definitely have to bat well to pull in that one and get the points. So back with some more Cricket 24 action in just a flash dash wow.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. Grab your yummiest snack, because the action will be back in a spider-webtastic while. Gotta dash and save the city.
They were just scared, hiding. That is $100 million view, an investment we must protect.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. 2 weeks in, 7 cryptids gunned down. The cryptids reach their breaking point. An alliance forged from primal rage. Hunting packs begin their assault. Sasquatch infantry charges. Stealth raiders strike from darkness. Forest fires trap the patrol. Siege beasts tear down the walls. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option. Total eradication from above. The final battle erupts.
burn it all. No survivors.
I'm so sorry.
Yep, and that actually is a story novel concept I'm actually working on. And never know if I pull it off, it might even turn into a film or even a game, right? Yeah, think about this massive forest area called Montaria, and cryptids have lived there for eons and eons, and along comes this big, massive corporation, and they pumped billions into it, develop it, and only one thing, they discovered that there's a lot of creatures out there that's probably going to be an obstacle to their operations. So basically it's, yeah, get rid of the cryptids sort of thing. But after all that the cryptids have been through, definitely going to try a bit of a final stand, so to speak. But the story evolves, and the weird thing I'm realizing about trying a novel thing for the first time is that you gotta put together all the characters and what character does what their roles are, give them names and personalities. It's a lot more challenging than just jotting things down or typing stuff up and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm actually gonna enjoy this. I'm gonna have this like a little, well, not really a hobby project, but by the side of everything else, you know, my projects and stuff like that. I'm just gonna do this by the side and see where it goes. But I actually like the concept, and that's War of the Cryptids, Battle for Montaria, and just sort of a story novel concept that I'm working on right now. But yeah, if I do pull it off, I intend to release another trailer at some point. We'll definitely keep you in the know on that.
Thanks for joining this super amazing stream, friends. Remember to smash that like button, share, drop a comment, activate the notification bell icon, and sub to this channel. This Flash Gamer stream event will return in a flash while.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash here. And the intermission just about to come to an end here. And what a match it's been so far, and I expect fireworks in that last session, as Pakistan are very much in this match without a shadow of any doubt. They need exactly 266, not 300, not 400, 266 runs to pull off the W in this one. And yeah, definitely skittled out the team I chose for this particular match, Zimbabwe. But yeah, some poor shot selection, but some really good bowling by Ahmed there, and really did help Pakistan to reach that particular point in the match. As the game loads up and practically ready to go. Yeah, before I continue, I just actually like the new promotion with Leonardo, so I'm gonna run Leonardo's promotion one more time. Looks so cool.
Bugger back in a flash dash, wow!
Yeah, he's got skills, look at that. Yeah.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Can't go wrong with some gamer food, right?
The innings comes to a close. It's taken a while, but finally the 10 wickets fall. It's a big score.
So definitely ready to go back to the match and see how things progress from there, as yep, well poised is Team Pakistan to try and get a positive result in this one. But yep, still a decent score, and 266 is still going to take some getting, although if Pakistan play well and they pace the innings at the top there, yeah, 266, should be easy to get. Well, I shouldn't say easy in that sense, but easy in the sense if you pace your sense with 50 overs to get 266, it definitely is not that difficult at all. But yeah, definitely have to bowl quite well and really do the business in the field and with the ball, try and turn it around. And Zimbabwe's had a really good run of form in the tournament, and yeah, this one probably might go the other way, but yeah, definitely see how it goes. As you can have a look at the scorecard once again, Said Rahim was caught Shakil bowled off 57 of 29. Nicholas Wilmerans was bowled Khan 72 of 42. Wilson Masiko bowled Ahmed at 39 of 19. Brad Evans, yeah, one of the leading scorers in the tournament so far. Didn't last too long, was caught by Shakil, bowled Ahmed at 5 of 6. Jaden Gordon was bowled Afridi 4 of 5. And Sharon Erasmus bowled Ahmed 16 of 7. Lucian Julius was caught Azam, bowled Ahmed 16 of 7 also. And Samuel Walsh was bowled Ahmed 15 of 15. Rex Bakwizen bowled Khan at 28 of 10. And Roger Newman left not out 5 of 9. And the last wicket to fall was Blessing Musarabani, caught Azam, bowled Khan. Didn't trouble the scores and faced 7 deliveries, and yeah, eventually went for a duck. And the final score was 265 all out after 25.2 overs. And Pakistan only used the 5 bowlers in this one, And Freedy had 7 overs, no maidens, 104 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 14.8 with 4 extras. Rolf had 5 overs, no maidens, 67 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 13.4 with 2 extras. Masim had 3 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, and no wickets, economy rate of 9.6 with 1 extra. Khan had 4.2 overs, 4.2 because he took the last wicket to fall. 4.2, 1 maiden, 18 runs, so picked up 3 wickets. Economy rate of 4.1 with no extras. And Ahmed, the star of Pakistan's bowling innings. 6 overs, no maidens, 47 runs, 5 wickets. Got a 5er in this one. Economy rate of 7.8 with 1 extra. And therefore, after 25.2 overs, Zimbabwe all out for 265. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium. And Zimbabwe, team I've chose for this particular tournament. Remember, I'm rotating between statistically stronger and statistically weaker. So I'm back on a statistically weaker team. As Zimbabwe, statistically a bit weaker than Pakistan. And Pakistan, of course, will need a 266 to win in this one. And Zimbabwe will have to, I believe without a shadow of doubt, have to take the full 10 wickets to pull this one off. So without further ado, let's head on back down to Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium for the conclusion of this round 7 World Cup clash between Pakistan and Zimbabwe.
This is a very defendable total. The openers will need to get their eye in very quickly and get the scoreboard ticking over if they have any chance.
The captain making some adjustments to the field here. Here we go, coming in for the first ball.
Can't get that outside the ring field. Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Doesn't beat the infield. Got that away nicely.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. 10 runs added there. Pakistan are 10 for none.
First over of the second innings is complete, and it was a good one for the batters. Some lovely shots played.
Mazhar Rabbani, the right-arm medium bowler, is coming into the attack from the south end. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Couldn't get it through the field. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing one.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
How will he reply?
Nice shot, straight to gully. 6 runs added there. Pakistan 16 for none.
With 2 down, they're already ahead of the required run rate quite easily early on.
Cuts that off well in the infield. Square cut, finds point, no run. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off.
Didn't like the look of that one and just ignored it.
Brilliant diving stop. Finds the fielder with that shot. It's the end of the over. 1 run coming from it. Pakistan 17 for none. Muzarabani from the south end. Oh, now then, that's high in the air. Batters should get a few here.
Well, the shorter ball doesn't work here. Rode the bounce well and eased it over the top for 6 runs.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Bang, bowled, just stunning bowling.
What a crucial breakthrough this is. Excellent bowling to get one of the key wickets cheaply.
That's a long way to walk out there just to turn around and walk straight back. They'll just want to get this first run behind them and then push on.
He's got their tail up.
Got that away nicely. Full toss and worked off the pads nicely. Could well be 4.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Straight to the fielder. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. The right armour is coming into the attack from the north end. Lovely cover drive, which straight to the extra cover fielder. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? He's got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. No, terrible shot.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Was quick onto that in the infield. End of the over, Pakistan 31 for 1.
They're still ahead of the run rate. Bowlers are doing a solid job The fielders just need to cut down the number of singles at the moment.
The right-arm medium bowler is coming on to bowl from the south end. Oh my word, that is huge. Middle, that's a monster of a shot.
That's what you pay the entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Big edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Misses everything. Square cut, finds point, no run. Smacks that away through the gap. End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
Can he come back with a dot ball? Zaman watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Goes over the top with that shot.
Starting to hit their stride. A fabulous piece of timing, and they're into the 20s. Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers. No need for the fielders to chase that one.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Head over the ball, great shot. That's racing away.
That showed great skill, lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. 11 runs added there. Pakistan are 53 for 1. Can't get that outside the ring field.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through. Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Doesn't beat the infield. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Massive edge, misses everyone, and that's racing away. The shot's certainly being played at the moment. Some good batting mixed in with a little bit of good fortune. Too bad. Boundaries and 2 balls.
A few moves made in the field. Needs a dot ball.
Does very well to quickly get across to this one. That's the over. Pakistan are 67 for 1.
They've done well. Sometimes after the power play, the run rate can drop a bit, but the batters have kept up the intent they had early on, and this run chase looks secure.
Wow, that's missed the lot. Edge, but it drops safely. Zimbabwe goes up with a huge appeal, but I don't think it's done enough. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Nicked it.
Well, didn't time that at all, but managed to get it away to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Couldn't get it through the field. Over Pakistan, a 71 for 1.
They've got busy working the ball around and hitting boundaries in between. It's a good setup for a strong finish.
The right-arm fast bowler is coming into the attack from the south end.
Some adjustments to the field.
Great commitment. Square cut, finds point, no run. Edged, what a ball. Everyone's gone up. Gone. Catches win matches, and that was a beauty.
Got to their 50 without a lot of trouble. Unfortunately for them, the 100 wasn't to be as they head back to the dressing room.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket. Nice shot, straight to gully. Cuts that off well in the infield. End of the over, end of the restrictions. I'm sure we'll see some big fielding changes coming.
The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Nicely fielded out deep on the boundary. Edged. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one. Find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot.
A bit of a change-up in the field now.
Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match.
So after the power play, they've run well, found the gaps. This run chase seems to be under control.
Finds the fielder with that shot. Not too sure what they're appealing for here. Trouble. Was quick onto that in the infield. Nice shot, but straight to gully.
Didn't need to bother about running with timing like that.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Great shot, through the gap. Good bowling, kept it nice and tight and made it hard to score. Perfectly timed.
Going more defensive now with the field choice.
Gorgeous cover drive, surely heading to the boundary.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. 8 runs added there. Pakistan a 91 for 2. Misses everything.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Square cut, finds point, no run. Straight to the fielder.
Abdullah watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. End of the over. 3 runs coming off it. Pakistan a 94 for 2. Runs have been at a premium this middle portion of the match.
Walsh, the left armour, is coming into the attack from the north end. That's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot.
Got their weight forward, their head was right, and punched nicely through the ball.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries. Just to keep them guessing.
A bit of a change-up in the field now.
Drilled that one away. Walsh will be pleased with their work in that over. Kept the batters under pressure very, very well. It's something they do so well.
Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here with some Cricket 24 action. And yep, definitely not a bad position at all for Team Pakistan at this time. At the drinks break after 15 overs. Loss of 2 wickets. I'm sure the captain wouldn't be too pleased with that, but at least 102. And they still need another 164 for victory in this one. And yeah, not bad going at all, and they have so many overs left to get those runs. So it's all a matter of just keeping your wits about you, as they say. And yeah, Team Zimbabwe definitely need to pick up the rest of the wickets there to try and at least gain a result in their favour. But right now, after 15 overs, the advantage is definitely with Pakistan at this time. As we can have a look at Pakistan's batting card so far, Fakhar Zaman had 48 of 45 deliveries, and still they're not out, so more than likely that'll be the batsman that Zimbabwe will definitely try to see if they can actually keep out or get out after the break. But yeah, looking good, 48 or 45, and definitely a rock at the top of the order there. Imam al-Haq went earlier, was bowled at Musarabani. Really nice ball that swung in and took the stumps there. 12 off 9, and Shadab Khan was caught quite smartly in slips there by Erasmus. Bowled Brad Evans, 22 of 19, and also not out. Abdullah Shafiq, 13 of 17. So yeah, definitely looking pretty comfortable at the moment for Pakistan at this time. And for the wickets, 23 for 1, 71 for 2, and after 15 overs, 102 for 2. And yeah, I've really been trying to mix things up in terms of the bowling, and yeah, not too bad, but still could be better. And I took off Julius a little earlier after 2 overs. 25 runs, and looking at the situation with the match, that's still a bit too much to give away. 25, no wickets, common rate of 12.5 with 2 extras. And Newman had 2 overs, no maidens, 11 runs, no wickets, common rate of 5.5 with 1 extra. Mr. Rabbani, 2 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 9.0 with no extras. Masiko had 5 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, and no wickets, common rate of 5.8 with 2 extras. Julius had 2 overs, no maidens, 25 runs, no wickets. Common rate, of course, earlier I did mention that, 12.5, 2 extras. Yeah, definitely have to probably change up my bowling tactics for the commencement after the drinks break. And Brad Evans, not a bad spell, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 11 runs, picked up the wicket, common rate of 3.6 with 2 extras. And Walsh had just the 1 over, no maidens, 8 runs, no wickets, common rate of 8.0, and no extras, of course, as well. And there you have it so far for Zaman for Pakistan. 48 not out, so well played so far. Faced 45 deliveries. Shadab Khan, 22 of 19. Abdullah Shafiq, 13 not out of 17. Imam ul-Haq, 12. Faced 9 deliveries. And Shadab Khan did pretty well with the ball. Actually did pick up 3 wickets for 18 runs, so if he goes on and gets a decent score and Pakistan goes on to win, yep, probably could get player of the match. And Brad Evans, pick of the bowler so far for Team Zimbabwe. 1 wicket for 11 runs. Blessing Musarabani, 1 for 18. Samuel Walsh, none for 8. And Roger Newman, none for 11. And Pakistan still trailed by 163, but yeah, let's just face it, 35 overs to get 163 runs. Yeah, just play things on its merit. Odd boundary here and there, and he should definitely cross the finish line. But definitely going to see if I can prize out a couple more wickets after the break and see if we can make this quite interesting indeed. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium a continuation of this ODI World Cup Round 7 clash between Pakistan and Zimbabwe.
This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
Doesn't beat the infield. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be full.
Had a real flash at that one, beautifully struck too.
Delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Couldn't get it through the field. End of the over. 8 runs coming from it. Pakistan 110 for 2.
The match has been in a holding pattern these last few overs. Yes, they're ahead of the run rate required, but no real risks are being taken yet to finish this match off quickly.
Digs out the Yorker. Crash! Beautiful bowling.
As they head back to the pavilion, they'll be wishing they went about this innings a little differently. Not too much to speak of on the scoreboard.
With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes charging out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up.
He's got their tail up.
Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Can't get that outside the ring field. Massive outside edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Great shot through the gap. Good bowling in that over, just the one from it. Pakistan are 111 for 3.
Runs have been at a premium this middle portion of the match.
Mazharabani coming back into the attack has done well so far. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. End of the over. A good one in terms of keeping the batters quiet. Just needed to take a wicket to make it an excellent one.
Rather feels like we've been watching the equivalent of a Sunday afternoon drive here today. They've coasted along and are still looking comfortable in the run chase.
Caught first ball of the new over. What a disappointment. Oh wow, brilliant reactions and what a catch.
An innings that promised much and really, in the end, delivered very little. Pretty disappointing all round.
New batter comes to the crease. Never an easy time to come into bat after the fall of a wicket. Swept away but finds the fielder. Brilliant diving stop. got that away nicely.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller and have been put away.
End of the over, 7 runs coming from it. Pakistan 123 for 4.
Can't afford too many dot balls at this stage. Need to find a way to ramp up the run rate.
Lovely cover, guys. Straight to the extra cover field. Good pick up, big chance. Dug that out well. Square cut, finds point, no run. Beats the outside edge, good bowling there. Mazharabani has had a pretty good over, just needed a bit more luck to find a wicket. Walsh from the north end. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Good shot, a beauty. Goes over the top with that shot. Finds the fielder with that shot. Things have been kept relatively quiet here. Another good over comes to an end. Straight to the fielder. beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
Four runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Nice solid defensive shot. Misses everything. Nearly gets the edge. Mazarabani with a great delivery there. Not too sure what they're appealing for here. Drilled that one away. Mazarabani ends what has been a tidy over. Just needed to top it off with a wicket. Cuts that off well in the infield. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Power and precision in that shot.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Edged it. Everyone's gone up. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Was quick onto that in the infield. That's the over. Pakistan, 138 for 4. Mazarabani from the south end. The left-arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover field. Nice shot, straight to gully. Got that away nicely. Oh, that's great work in the deep. Saved a certain boundary. That's the end of a very good over. Great pressure being placed on the batters here. A new bowler is coming into the attack. Massive outside edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Can't get that outside the ring field. Big edge, where's that going? Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Good shot, a beauty. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. That's gone. Couldn't ask for an easier catch. Oh, wow. Brilliant reactions, and what a catch.
The batsman departing the crease, caught out for 70. The batting team are now on 149 for 5.
Coming to the wicket, they'll be looking to play within the V early and expand as they get settled.
He's got their tail up.
Couldn't get it through the field. No, terrible shot. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover field. Someone different now to bowl at. Brings a different set of problems. I feel it's just a matter of pitching the ball up and getting them onto the front foot. Edged it. Everyone's gone up. Doesn't beat the infield. End of the over. A good one in terms of keeping the batters quiet. Just needed to take a wicket to make it an excellent one. Finds the edge. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Oh, that's a great shot early on, wide of cover, and that'll give him a bit of confidence early on. May pull up short of the boundary though. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
It was timed well for four. Gee, that was a good shot.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Things have been kept relatively quiet here. Another good over comes to an end. Going with pace now. That's a boundary save for sure. Brilliant diving stop. Good shot, a beauty. Four runs added in that over. Pakistan 161 for 5. Finds the fielder with that shot. That's out. Caught. Oh, wow. Brilliant reactions, and what a catch.
This innings just cut short before it really flourished. It really looked like it'd be moving on to a big, big score, but not to be.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. Got that away nicely. Nicely fielded out deep on the boundary. Some well-targeted bowling in that over, certainly something to build on. Straight to the fielder. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Beats the field with a great shot. over the infield with a cracking shot. Good fielding out in the boundary. End of the over. A good one in terms of keeping the batters quiet. Just needed to take a wicket to make it an excellent one.
Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here with some Cricket 24 action. And the drinks breaks comes out. 15, the 30th over. And wow, what a match it's been so far. And a bit of a fight back there by Team Zimbabwe in this one. And still need 4 wickets to get. And wow, 20 overs for Pakistan to get the rest of the runs. And really not that much to get. Under 100 runs to win this one. As we can have a look at the fall of wickets, 23 for 1, 71 for 2, 110 for 3, 116 for 4, 149 for 5. And the last wicket, the key wicket, of course, of Fakhar Zaman, definitely was taking it to the bowlers. 70. He caught off 68 deliveries, was eventually caught. Julius bowled Wolmerans, and 162 for 2, 162 for 6 was the last wicket to fall there. So 171 for 6 wickets after 30 overs. And yeah, Pakistan still very much in the driver's seat, as they say. But 4 wickets to get. But if I'm able to snag about 2 quick wickets after the drinks break, yeah, it could definitely make things quite interesting. But definitely very much in control of the match as it is so far. And also Imam Ul-Haq was bowled Mr. Barney, 12 of 9. Shadab Khan was caught. Erasmus bowled Brad Evans, 22 of 19. Abdullah Shafiq bowled Walsh, 14 of 20. Saud Shakil caught Wolmerans, bowled Walsh, 5 of 9. And Iftikhar Ahmed caught Erasmus, bowled Wolmerans, 24 of 33. Not out, Baba Azam, 11 of 17. Mohammed Rizwan, 6 of 5. Yep, so definitely have a solid pair at the wicket there that can definitely take them across the finish line. But, yep, but just 4 wickets to go. And very much all to play for in the last portion of the match. And yep, I used 8 bowlers in this match so far, almost the entire team. And Newman had 4 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, no wickets, common rate of 5.0 with 1 extra. Mr. Rabbani, 5 overs, no maidens, 32 runs, picked up 1 wicket, common rate of 6.4 with no extras. Masika, 5 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, and no wickets, common rate of 5.8 with 2 extras. Julius had 4 overs, no maidens, 34 runs, no wickets, common rate of 8.5 with 2 extras. Brad Evans, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 11 runs, picked up 1 wicket, common rate of 3.6 with 2 extras. Walsh had 5 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, picked up 2 wickets, common rate of 4.4 with no extras. Bakrizan just had the over, no maidens, picked up 8 runs, no wickets, common rate of 8.0 with no extras. And Wolmerans hasn't done too badly at all. 3 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, picked up 2 crucial wickets, and common rate of 5.0 with no extras. So there you have it so far. And so far for Fakhar Zaman, 70 of 68 really was going well. And if he was there, I think for another 5-6 overs, would have probably taken the match far out of the reach of Zimbabwe. But wicket fell at a crucial time, and Zimbabwe still do have a bit of a chance to try and get back into the match. Iftikhar Ahmed, 24 of 33. Shadab Khan, 22 of 19. Abdullah Shafiq, 14 of 20. And Nicholas Wolmerans doing quite well there. 2 wickets for 15. Samuel Walsh, 2 for 22. Brad Evans, 1 for 11. And Blessing Ms. Rabbani, 1 for 32. And there you have it. Pakistan just need under 100 runs to win this one. 94 runs to get with 20 overs left. Yeah, come on. It should be a cakewalk, right? But yeah, definitely gonna make it as stretched and drawn out as possible for Team Pakistan to get the remainder of those runs. 94 runs, it seems like a easy stroll to get, but yeah, still gonna keep things as tight as possible. And yeah, if I can pick up 2 quick wickets first couple overs after the drinks break, yeah, definitely have a good chance there. Or alternatively, if I can restrict the runs and force mistakes by the batsmen as they try to keep the score moving around, then ultimately could pick up a wicket or 2 as well, because just 4 more wickets to go, and if I do fly out 2 of those wickets at the crease there, then yep, definitely in the tail. And if they still need another 60 runs or so plus to get, yeah, could definitely make the last session quite interesting indeed. So once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Round 7 World Cup ODI clash between Pakistan and Zimbabwe, and it's all taking place at the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium. Remember, Zimbabwe, yep, top of the table in this tournament so far, and Pakistan just below them at number 2. So fight for that top spot at this time. So without further ado, let's head on back down to Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium as the drinks break about to come to an end.
Cuts that off well in the infield. Good shot, a beauty.
Azam watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Goes for it, over cover and away it goes. Oh, all the way for 6. That's all class you're watching right there.
That's just silly. The power on that shot is incredible. That's the sort of shot you want to see at a cricket match.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. And what a strike that is, right into the slot. Great timing and balance. It'll be at maximum.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them. And gone. Brilliant catch. And that's gone. Amazing catch.
They find themselves 7 wickets down. It's about now you need someone to stand up and stick around at the crease.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball. Was quick onto that in the infield. Finds the edge. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Zimbabwe having a good chat with the captain. Not sure this one is worth a review though.
Well, the review was already a bit of an afterthought. They didn't look confident, and they lose the challenge.
Yeah, not the best of reviews there. Great call by the umpire, though. Can't get that outside the ring field. End of the over. 2 runs added to the total. Pakistan 185 for 7. Walsh, the left armour, is coming on to bowl from the north end. Misses everything. Perfectly timed.
Caress that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Solid defensive shot. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Walsh has finished off a tidy over there. Nothing to show for it, but will be well pleased nevertheless. Going with spin now. Couldn't get it through the field. Oh, nicely done. That's gone fine. May well be 4.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Wow, that's missed the lot. Doesn't beat the infield. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. 4 runs added in that over. Pakistan, 194 for 7. Walsh from the north end. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Onto that early, that could be 4.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Great commitment. End of the over. A good one in terms of keeping the batters quiet. Just needed to take a wicket to make it an excellent one. Oh, that's a great shot early on. Wide of cover. And that'll give him a bit of confidence early on. May pull up short of the boundary though. Good shot, a beauty. Solid defensive shot. The bowler looks really confident. No, terrible shot. Brilliant diving stop. End of the over, 2 runs added. Pakistan, 200 for 7. The right-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the north end. The bowler and the slips have really gone up here. They like it. Oh, that's a wondrous stroke, straight through the covers.
Nearly got through them, just got onto it in time, and with enough bat speed to pick up 4.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Oh no, what a chance. That's going to race to the boundary. Zimbabwe managed to keep the batters pretty quiet in that over. They're certainly seeing some very good bowling. Walsh back into the attack.
Encouraging the bowler to take a few more risks as the fields moved around.
Walsh from the south end. Finds the fielder with that shot. Nearly gets the edge. Walsh with a great delivery there. Goes for it. It's high in the air. Fielder coming around, but it looks like it will carry.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. Incredible. What a grab. Great take by Gully. What a fantastic bit of fielding. The bowler is ecstatic.
The 8th wicket to fall. The opening batters out there in the field will probably be starting to prepare themselves for their own innings.
A new batter always likes to feel bat on ball as they bring a bit of nervous energy to the wicket.
The field's providing a bit more support for the bowler, the captain giving them some leeway. He's got their tail up.
Over Pakistan, 214 for 8. The right armour is coming on to bowl from the north end. Straight to the fielder. Good shot, a beauty.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Everyone's gone up.
Out, out, out. That is so gone. Oh my days. Yes. This is a match. Wow. 9th wicket. Come in, please.
Well, this is a fantastic wicket. Kept the runs down, really didn't get settled and looked to be in trouble for most of the knock.
A lot of pressure coming to the crease. Not had the best of weeks leading up to this game, so I want to show everyone their strength. It's a nice sweep shot, but finds the fielder at square leg. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Really good over, takes a wicket and keeps it tight. Somehow they've got to find some boundaries. Been some great bowling so far today. Just need one more to really top it off.
Going a bit more conservative with this field.
Walsh from the south end. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Was quick onto that in the infield. Walsh ends what has been a tidy over. Just needed to top it off with a wicket. This will be the first over of the power play. This pick. They should be trying to really push the scoring rate. Fielding restrictions now in place. We'll need to bowl well to constrain the batters with fewer fielders allowed outside the circle. This should be close.
Well, enough leverage there to get a good swing of the arms under it to get it over the rope.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Drilled that one away. Bowled, and it's all over. The bowling side get home in a thriller.
Wow, what a match. What a match. Wow.
That's it, they're all out. Amazing bowling display. Felt the victory was only a matter of time, and so it's proved just a brilliant win.
I'm not sure how I do it with Zimbabwe, but I always find a way to win with Zimbabwe in this tournament so far. That's why they're top of the group. What a game. Pakistan should have won this, hands down. Yeah, just like Juventus and Benfica with that 10 all. in that match. Wow, this definitely takes the icing on the cake. Wow, what a victory. And yep, just did it by 40 runs, and Pakistan was cruising throughout the entire match. But shows you, yeah, catches win matches. And yeah, I just made the right bowling changes at the right time. I felt if I left on a pacer towards this time of play, I think Pakistan would have been able to slot the ball all over the park.
There's only one team really in it today, an exceptional display that saw a very easy win. That's all from us in the commentary box. Hope to see you again very soon.
Yeah, I mean, well, I honestly thought Pakistan really was going to at least it's going to make it close, and I just thought Pakistan would have probably edged it by a few runs, but wow, yeah, was able to keep the pressure on, and Pakistan really played well. But the final analysis, to see man of the match. Wow, Nicholas Wolverans is the player of the match, and he just got, well, let's have a look here. 2 wickets for 28 runs. Actually didn't get nothing much with the bat. So yeah, I guess because he took crucial wickets when he did, and I guess when you are looking at the overall result of a match, you look at moments in the game that turn the game around. And I guess you can argue that, yeah, Wolmerans, I brought him on at the right time. He picked up wickets at the right time. Yes, Samuel Walsh got 3 for 35, and you could say that Nicholas Wolmerans only got 2 for 28. But crucial wickets. He got 2 crucial wickets. We have a look at that in a short while. But Fakhar Zaman, 70 was the top score for Pakistan in this one, 70 of 68, and Babar Azam 46 of 46. Iftikhar Ahmed at 24 of 33, and Shadab Khan, who played really well. Shadab Khan 22 for 19, and Iftikhar Ahmed, yep, definitely 5 for 47. Definitely was the hallmark of Pakistan's bowling in the innings. And yeah, Nicholas Wolmerans, could argue yes or no whether he should get player of the match, but yep, he took 2 crucial wickets, and sometimes picking up crucial wickets at important stages of the game could swing the game around. And yep, definitely seems to be the difference there. But wow, what can I say? And we can have a look at the batter for Pakistan here. Yes, not too bad and not too great, but 266 in my opinion was more than gettable. But yeah, just lost 2 wickets at crucial times. And in cricket, the real version of the game, how many times has the team been cruising to victory, all of a sudden the other team comes back, takes wickets at the crucial times, restricts the runs, puts pressure on, all of a sudden you're down to like 8 wickets for, let's say, 215 runs, and before you know it, you're all out. As you look at the fall of wickets here, 23 for 1, 71 for 2, 110 for 3, 116 for 4, and then 149 for 5, and then 162 for 6, 184 for 7. See the consistency of the fall of wickets there. Then 214 for 8, then 216 for 9, and then 225 all out. And Zimbabwe once again, I don't know how I do it. Zimbabwe once again able to, I guess, gain victory from the jaws of defeat. And yep, definitely Pakistan was cruising most of the match, and yep, persistence does pay off in the game of cricket. As you can have a look at the overall scorecard here, Fakhar Zaman was caught Julius, bowled Wolmerans 70 of 68. Imam ul Haq was bowled Musrabani 12 of 9. Shadab Khan was caught Erasmus, bowled Brad Evans, and Brad Evans really had a good tournament with Brad Evans for Zimbabwe. And you could argue that, yeah, since he didn't really fire in this one in terms of getting amongst the runs. Yeah, but you can't rely on one batsman. Even in the real version of the game, you can't rely on one player to always do the job for you. If he fails, then yeah, somebody's got to pick up the slack there. So, and Shadab Khan was called Erasmus, bowled Brad Evans, who picked up a crucial wicket there, 22 of 19. Abdullah Shafiq was bowled Walsh, 14 of 20. And Saud Shakil was caught Wolmerins, bowled Walsh, 5 of 9. Iftikhar Ahmed, called Erasmus, bowled Wolmerins, 24 of 33. Baba Azam was bowled Masika, 46 of 46. Mohamed Rizwan was caught Masika, bowled Julius, 6 of 6. Imad Wasim was caught Musrabani, bowled Walsh, 16 of 24. And Shaheen Shah Afridi, wow, last man to go. Yes, the last man to go. Was stumped Jordan, bowled Masiko without scoring. Two deliveries was faced there. And I do believe Imad Wasim point was the last wicket to go. Yeah, Shahid Shafridi, probably second to last wicket to go. Anyway, anyhow you look at it, wow, what a turnaround this was for Team Zimbabwe in this one. 40.3 overs, they bowled out Pakistan for 225 runs. Yep, yeah, team that I chose for this tournament. And wow, let's have a look at the bowling altogether. And wow, 8 players used in this innings for Zimbabwe. And Wolmerins had 4 overs. The player of the match had 4 overs, no maidens, 28 runs, picked up 2 crucial wickets, common rate of 7.0. Yes, you could argue his figures were no more outstanding than some of the other bowlers, but I guess looking at the context of the wickets that he got, 2 crucial wickets, 2 batsmen that were in form who are actually knocking the ball around. And Masiko had 8.3, of course, picked up the last wicket there. 8.3 overs, no maidens, 46 runs, picked up 2 wickets, common rate of 5.4 with 3 extras. Brad Evans, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 21 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 5.2 with 2 extras. Julius had 5 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 7.0 with 2 extras. Walsh had 9 overs. I kept Walsh going because definitely was keeping the runs in check and was also doing the business with the ball as well. And arguably, you could say he deserved player of the match as well. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 35 runs, 3 crucial wickets as well. And the most economical of all the bowlers, 3.8, with no extras. Bakrisan just had the over, no maidens, 8 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 8.0 with no extras. Newman had 4 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 5.0 with 1 extra. And Musrabani, 5 overs, no maidens, 32 runs, picked up the wicket, common rate of 6.4 with no extras. So wow, so Zimbabwe holds top spot in the tournament so far, and this one is done and dusted. And let's have a look at the standings in the team, and we can press progress here and let's see exactly how things might shuffle a bit where that's concerned. And standings, yep, Zimbabwe net run rate pretty healthy, 2.32, and I do believe, yeah, I did have one loss there for Zimbabwe, but a very healthy net run rate of 2.32 on points, 12 points. Pakistan net run rate, not too bad, 0.86, but that definitely would affect them a bit. And you'd think that Pakistan would probably have to win the next match, and New Zealand and South Africa could definitely vie for that in the upcoming matches as well. So South Africa's net run rate is 2.16, and South Africa, yep, and New Zealand, same points, South Africa 8 points each, but the net run rate is 1.48. And England down there at number 5, net run rate of 1.1. Yes, also on 8 points, but we're looking at net run rate as well. But yeah, definitely, I guess you could say top, well, the spot for 2, 3, and 4 definitely up for grabs. And Zimbabwe really looking healthy there at the top there, so it looks like they just might be able to make it into the next round, even if they lose their matches in round 8 and 9. And England and India, still a bit of a chance there, but yeah, all depends how the rest of the tournament goes for sure. And there you have it, Pakistan batting. Zaman has best average in the tournament so far, 662 runs, average 110.3. And Daladla there, Kasim Daladla for South Africa, 658 runs, not too far behind, an average of 94.0. And Brad Evans has really been firing pretty well for Zimbabwe. Didn't do much in this particular match, but a healthy run rate there, 87.5, and he has scored a total of 525 this tournament so far. And as for bowling, as you can see there, Bangladesh, Hassan, 18 wickets, an average of 50.9. And Ashwin for India, 17 wickets taken, average of 15.1. And Roots for England there, wickets 13, average of 11.4. And Barkrisen for Zimbabwe, they're in the top 5, 13 wickets, average of 17.2. And Shanaka for Sri Lanka, 12 wickets taken, and average of 26.9. So yeah, things definitely heating up in the tournament, but Zimbabwe looking really comfy at the top there, and victory out to the jaws of defeat, you could say. Yeah, crucial to have kept the momentum going, kept the pressure on, and was able to pick up wickets at crucial stages of the match. And yeah, definitely was an epic clash indeed. And even if I had gone on to Pakistan, I would have said they deserved it. But yeah, I guess you could say same now. I've done it for Zimbabwe in this one, and yeah. So even in the real version of the game, you keep the pressure on, even if you're down and you look like you're out. Never give up. Yeah, go down on your shield, okay? So let's have a look, see what the next match is going to look like. Sri Lanka and England out of the way. And remember, I did mention England won that one by 380 runs. And the second match was South Africa and India. India won that one by 340 runs. Another close one for Zimbabwe. I don't know how I do it, but I keep picking up victories for Zimbabwe. Sometimes by the skin of my teeth, if you want to use that terminology. But yep, 40-run victory for Zimbabwe in this one. A very close game that Pakistan was close to winning. So the next match will be West Indies taking on New Zealand. And let's see now. So I've gone with a team that is statistically weaker. So I'll go back now with a team that's statistically stronger. So let's have a look at it. So the next match I'll be trying for the W for Team New Zealand in that one. As you can see there, average 83 and solid with the bats. Pretty close there, 92 to 87, and bowling both sides pretty close, 92 to 91. Fielding as well, very small difference, 90 to 88. So yeah, should be a good match. And you can check out the live stream roster on the channel. Already have it up ready and lined up and ready to go. And I will be trying for the W for the Black Caps New Zealand in this next match. So once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And wow, what a match it's been. And yeah. I'm pleased with the outcome, but it could have gone either way. And well played to Pakistan in this one, and solid performance. It just shows you that, yeah, gotta keep the momentum going, and gotta pick your shots very carefully. And I did turn things up in terms of the settings as well. So yeah, but yeah, definitely quite a solid game altogether. So there you have it, and Zimbabwe, well, team I've selected for this particular match, was able to pull off the victory against Pakistan by 40 runs. As they were all bowled out for just about 40 overs, and the last man to fall, well, trying to play a bit of a paddle or a sweep shot, and was dismissed. And yep, so the next match will be New Zealand taking on the West Indies. And I will be trying for the W as I'm rotating back to a statistically stronger team, trying for the W for Team New Zealand in that particular match. So cricket aside now, yes, we can now look forward to what's happening tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday. That's right, Liga Professional Day Football, but I should even say tomorrow Sunday. Look at that. I know, I keep starting late at times, and yes, it is already Sunday on my end, but of course it is still Saturday on your end. Good day to you. Hoping that your day is going great, and yep, Sunday is already here. And later on today or tomorrow, depending where you're joining, the very first match that'll be up and ready to go will be the Argentina Liga Professional de Football, as it's River Plate taking on Argentinos Juniors. And I'll be trying for the W for River Plate in that particular match. And yes, it's going to be a world class, full 20 minutes, of course. And if anything is to go by the last matches played, really close matches. So expect a very close encounter in this one between these two. And fingers crossed, maybe I can get a bit of a advantage, a goal or two up at half time, and see if I can actually take it to the end. But Argentinos Juniors, a solid team, and ultimately, yeah, definitely have to make sure I keep things nice and solid in defense, keep things moving around in the middle of the park, and making the most of any opportunities that I may encounter on goal. And right after that one, yes, FC Bayern München will be taking on Chelsea. Wow, this is going to be an epic match. As you can see there, the emoji, yes, wow. It's going to be one of those matches, I do believe. We'll be trying for the W for FC Bayern München in that one. World-class Chelsea. Yeah, think of world-class Barcelona, world-class Manchester United, world-class Arsenal, world-class Real Madrid. Yeah, you get the point. It's going to be one of those matches, I believe. So I really have to bring it and make sure I keep things nice and solid and change up tactics whenever necessary. And as you saw in cricket, I had no choice. Otherwise, Pakistan would have won that quite easily. So, yep, looking forward to that second match. And it's all about the Global League tournament. And so far, FC Bayern München doing pretty well in that. But, yep, Chelsea, solid team. And should be quite an amazing thumper of a clash for sure. And once again, many thanks for joining today's stream. Yeah, definitely appreciate it. Remember to like, share, drop a comment, of course, and make sure you got that notification bell icon activated so you'd always be in the know when next I happen to go live. And remember, the next live stream will be later on today or tomorrow, starting off with this one, as is Liga Professional de Football, River Plate taking on Argentinos Juniors, and then followed by this one, wow, super match, FC Bayern München taking on Chelsea. So here's where I'm gonna wind down this particular stream, and absolutely was epic, absolutely epic fun. And once again, thanks for joining. And here's where I'm gonna run just a few more promotions and leave you in the epic, awesome, cool hands of my artificial intelligence as they tell you all their usual goodbyes. So until later on with some FIFA action, we all shoot a flash, signing off in this one.
If your cricket career isn't as epic as Flash's, time to step up your game. Welcome to Flash Cricket 24 Club Career Live Gameplay. Our favourite all-rounder is smashing records and taking names. With every match, Flash's skills are hitting new heights. His last performance, absolutely stellar. Ready to see if he keeps up the momentum? Stay tuned, because more live action is coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
Well, howdy partners. It's time for another Flash Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some dose brutal barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns ladies, do fast draw gunslinger high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw. This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on. Your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already settled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Yo ho ho! Did you really think I'd start any other way? And what's this? Time for a bit of mischief, is it? Aye aye, if you can keep up. Gather round, lads and lasses, ready to embarrass yourselves on the high seas. 'Cause plunder's not for the faint of heart. Well, don't just stand there, come on if you dare. Join the chaos, the plunder, and a bit of swashbuckling. Mind those fingers. Welcome to another flash epic pirate plunder stream, where pirates pretend to be legends and legends pretend to be sober. Let's take on sea battles galore, because what's a pirate without a little cannon smoke in the beard? From mighty armadas to those scrawny, puny pirate sloops, aye, we'll outwit 'em all, or well at least outdrink 'em. And what's the prize? Why, heaps of stolen loot, of course. If you can carry it, it's yours. Gold, you say? Aye, it's always about the gold. Shiny, heavy, and never enough. Toss in some fine grog, because a sober pirate is a sad pirate. And don't forget the grub, unless you fancy gnawing on your own boot. Plus the company of those fine tavern ladies, who'll rob you blind with a wink. Never try to cheat me out of me gold, unless you fancy a new hole in ye hat, or mock my parrot. He's got sharper wit than half me crew. Or I, matey, I promise. You'll be walking the plank faster than you can say landlubber. Honor the pirate's code and never call me scallywag unless you're keen on a swim with the sharks. Yea, you'll be swimming with the big fish. Ah! Hope you brought your floaties. Remember to smash that like button, unless you want a curse upon your next voyage. Send a message in a bottle, or just share it if you're not a total relic. And spread the code of this pirate stream. Let's see how many scallywags we can rope in. Well, stop gawking, you swabby landlubber. Adventure waits for no one. There's much to do unless you fancy scrubbing the deck. Prime the cannons, let's make some noise the Navy won't soon forget. Load the hull with grog and grub. Priorities, matey, priorities. It's time for yet another high seas adventure, because retirement is for admirals. Aye, ha ha! That's the spirit.
Oh, what the? No way!
They were just scared, hiding. That is $100 million view, an investment we must protect.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. 2 weeks in, 7 cryptids gunned down. The cryptids reach their breaking point. An alliance forged from primal rage. Hunting packs begin their assault. Sasquatch infantry charges. Stealth raiders strike from darkness. Forest fires trap the patrol. Siege beasts tear down the walls. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option. Total eradication from above. The final battle erupts.
We burn it all. No survivors.
I'm so sorry.
Alright everyone, that's a wrap for today. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you in the next one. It's bye for now.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay along with Bro Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to power smack that like button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon. So keep hitting sixes towards your dreams. It's so long, mate's got another innings to smack some extra boundaries. I'm out.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. We'll have some superhero duties to tend to now. We'll swing by another time. Wow, but that was quite a lot of Flash Webtastic fun. Hey, gotta dash and save the city. Until next time, web catch you later, fans.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to lasso smash that like button, comment, subscribe, and activate the notification bell icon. Keep galloping after those dreams. Well, so long, crew. I'm out.
Well, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. It was so much fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, and hit the Flash subscribe button to this channel. Also, activate the notification bell icon. That way you'll get all the updates when next we live stream. So until the next time, have a super awesome day and keep reaching for those dreams. Until the next time, stay super happy. It's bye for now.
Well, thank you very much for joining today's live stream. Was Flashtastic co-hosting along with Gamer Flash? But I think Bro needed to add a few more of my extra Flash moves to the gameplay. But anyway, we will keep you posted as to when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button. And drop a swift comment, and Flash subscribe to this channel. Remember to activate the notification bell icon, so to keep you in the know when next another Flash stream will be on the way. So until the next time, have a positive day, and we'll swiftly see you all again soon. Well, I'm on the move again. We'll catch you another time. Take care and so long.
Holy high voltage, it's Batman. The Flash and I are signing off faster than a speeding bullet. Massive thanks for tuning in to another Gamer Flash live stream. Co-hosting with the Flash and Robin himself? What an absolute rush, my hair's still tingling. What electrifying stuff. If your cape's flapping from all that action, smash that like button with some super strength. Drop your legendary thoughts in the comments. Don't hold back your superhero wisdom. Share this video with your fellow sidekicks and keep the hype alive. And oi, ring that notification bell, ding ding, so you never miss another heroic moment. Stay tuned. The next stream is speeding your way faster than the Batmobile on turbo. So keep your gadgets charged, your senses sharper, and your bat signals ready. Until then, stay alert, stay awesome, and have a super cape crusading day. That's it from me, time to dash off. To the Batmobile. See you in the next epic adventure, heroes. Stay legendary.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was actually fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button, comment, Flash subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until the next time, have a great all-around peaceful day. There's a greater power of good within you. Well, it's goodbye for now, my planetary friends.